Yeah, they use the... Oh.
Wait, stand down, Dia.
Hello. What? What happened? What's wrong, Paimon? Oh, hello there! In the last episode of Genshin Impact, there's a lot of things that happened, and it all started when I talked to a foreign stranger on the way to Sumeru City. Flash. We saw a random kid going into a cave and fought some Fatuis, mushroom, and cleared the withering. Suddenly, an Aranara saved Rana from the withering and tasked us to go to Vanarana and fetch an item. But rather than continuing that kind of work, because that's gonna be a lot of work, we're gonna do that later. So for now, we're going back to Sumeru City and continue there. Alright, I finally got to the city. It's a cool city though. Finally got here.
Sumeru City! We finally made it!
Yep.
Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
What? I didn't see anything like that.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Yep. I've been exploring around outside the city though.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha.
Oh, so you like got a record of people going in and out of the city.
But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device.
Oh.
Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge.
Oh.
After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Oh, it's just like the internet.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
Yeah. Pretty complicated though.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
Thank you very much.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
I mean, it's Sumeru.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, so
Got
if
it.
this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
I'm gonna say this. I wish this time I'm not gonna be a wanted criminal in another nation. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. This yung... Ooh. Even Paimon, nice.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
It's pretty high-tech for this place, not gonna lie.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Well, thank you for the information.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us.
Okay.
Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her.
Huh, that same happened to me.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'll try asking the actress something else.
Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
I wanna know about the Greater Lord. Many bright dots of light appeared in my mind. I probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feeling of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety almost come to my mind. This seems to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Why does the action answer my question? Think about the Lesser Lord Consali. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything that I didn't already know. Okay.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Why doesn't the action answer my question? The vague thoughts suddenly come to mind. The action doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the action still impart knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experience, and other demographics.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended.
Okay.
He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see.
Voice of
Tainari
action.
wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate.
Okay.
Let's head over and have a look. Hope.
So this guy we're talking to right now is the one who was recommended to us by Tainari. So we want to know about what's going on in the city.
Hello, are you Rohali?
Hi, Rohali.
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
We know about Tainari.
Great. You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari?
Yes.
Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
What's going on? I think you misunderstood us.
Here, this is a letter from Tainari.
Oh, let me see... Oh! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me.
Why?
So you two just have some questions for me?
Yes, I have a lot of questions.
Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
About the Lesser Kunari? I forgot the name.
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah, that's...
Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha.
Okay. Yeah, we're limited information because new here.
Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
I think anything about the Dendro Archon is classified now, I assume.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the sanctuary of Surasthana or made a public appearance.
Why?
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
I mean, she's kinda new to the whole Archon thing.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
I see.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas.
Ooh.
And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing.
Why? I think we need to talk to her about what's gonna happen with the whole Fatui thing.
In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
I don't get it, but okay.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
Oh, so that's your expertise. So by the area of expertise, you meant this kind of stuff.
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Okay, but nice stash though.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person we can know.
Huh? Like who?
At Astra Abasas.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
I mean, is there a Adventurers Guild here or no? Okay, there are you, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssask. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Yep, you know us.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
You're just like Alexa. Please wait. I cannot do that.
I apologize.
Yeah.
But I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Okay, Alexa. I mean, Catherine.
Another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
We only know about Kali, Tainari, his contact. There's like more people who went to the village before.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two.
More contacts.
In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites.
Oh, them.
They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Mercenary brigades? The Corps of 30?
Corps of 30?
Corps?
What a weird name.
There are 30 people?
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception.
Oh.
Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles.
Oh, he's retired.
If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Oh, thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're
Thanks
welcome.
a bunch.
I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Yep. I need to do the commissions here in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Alright, so how far is that? That's not that far. Pretty close, pretty close. There they are. Hello everyone, oh, there's a lot of people here.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
Oh, hello, Asfand.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
Lesser Lord Gonzali. We just need an audience.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way.
Yep.
Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Yeah.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
No more leads. Just another dead end.
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities.
Oh.
As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid.
Ah, so just like, what you call it? In leeway.
It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Aw.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy.
I mean, yeah, she's just, like, what I heard, like, she just got born?
Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Okay.
Really?
That's...
Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So that's their, like, relationship with their new Archon.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfan.
And I can, like, do some commissions if you want me to do some.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
What now?
Seems Osfand was right about most people's attitudes here.
What now?
Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it.
Oh, that kind of mentality.
We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, just in time.
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here.
Yep.
You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
I mean, there's gonna be some people who want to respect the Lesser Lord Kusanali, so...
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Yeah, there's gonna be some followers too.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, what sort of legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
The Dendro Archon will always remember. What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now.
Oh.
Let's chat another day.
I see. So some people are trying to hide or spread the information about the Lord Kunsali. They're trying to hide information about her. That's why.
Right! What the heck just happened?
Yeah, there's people like what you call eavesdropping on us. I think it has something to do with those people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone.
Interesting.
Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now!
They're hiding information.
Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Paimon, I don't want to kill them.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Nope.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Behind you.
Yeah, she went that way.
Okay, Paimon.
Quick, after her!
No, we're accomplices now, Paimon. What did you do? That laugh though.
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
That was a cute laugh. Excuse me, I'm just passing by. Hey, found you.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
You'll be fine.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
We tricked them.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, why are you so, like, wanted?
Uh-oh. Looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
I'm seeing a pattern here. I think we're gonna be accomplices again. Being a wanted criminal again in this, like, city.
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find some place to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
You sure?
Alright, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Okay, over there in this tavern. Sumeru City. Oh, this is a cool tavern. Ooh.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now.
Oh.
Wait, stand down, Dia.
Hello. Hi. Paimon.
My lady, who are these two?
You have a bodyguard.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I mean, why did you help her earlier?
I see.
Dinya?
In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
I just got here. I wanna learn about what's happened to the Dendro Archon.
Wait a sec. Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
Paimon, calm down.
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard.
Yep.
Here to see that she returns home safe and sound.
Yep, I got that.
My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Okay.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation.
I mean, fair, but this looks like a bad situation to me.
Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
I mean, yeah, you're doing your job, so...
How much?
Wait, what?
You're gonna pay them even higher.
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
I see.
My lady, this isn't about Mora.
Oh, okay. You're not about Mora then.
I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles.
Ah, okay. I see. So that's what Eremites are, like, focused on, not Mora.
That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents.
You mean the Lord Consanari?
This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore.
Oh, that's nice.
But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
I'm just standing here like, what did I got myself into?
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation.
Yeah.
Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about.
Sup, I'm here.
So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
We didn't do anything, Paimon. They just resolved it on their own. Dunyazar, are you alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
Yeah, food time.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
I just got here in the town and I don't know what's going on anymore.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I mean, yeah, we want to learn about that too. Okay.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a year.
Where have you been?
Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have.
No, you don't need
They're
to
my
do
new
that.
friends, so I want to be a good host.
Please don't do that. I'll eat some normal food. Yeah, we'll pay our own food.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now?
Paimon.
Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something
Paimon.
fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
Yeah, true. I mean, we have a lot of different food, Paimon.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes?
Ooh.
They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Okay. We can spend a little bit more on Paimon.
They look kind of burnt and dry.
Oh,
Paimon will pass.
picky Paimon. Now that's the
Hey,
first.
come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know. We asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Oh,
Huh? Really?
how?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound.
Wait, it's the same disease as Polly.
At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Yeah,
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
that's creepy.
Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. And can you make my illness go away? Oh,
Aw.
I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
Aw. Aw, that's nice.
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination.
Aw.
Before that, I had never heard of Tevat.
So it was Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, wisdom.
I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sabzeruz festival for her.
Oh, another festival.
What's the Sabzeruz festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday,
Oh,
which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday.
so when the old Archon died, a new Archon was born.
I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival.
I see.
The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sabzeruz festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
I see, I see. So they only focus on the past Archon rather than the recent Archon.
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death,
Yeah.
so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Oh, it's a few hundred years. So it's kind of interesting. How did the Archon die? And why did the Archon, a new Archon was born? And then why is the reason why the old Archon died? That's another question.
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
Yeah.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sabzeruz festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh, that's another one.
I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That's why you don't have any more money.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilou, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilou sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilou to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
Aw.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can you also come along?
But of course. Nilou will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yep. Time to go. Go to the bazaar. Thank you for the food, and time to go. Okay, over there. Over here. Oh, I see. A merchant.
Sorry I'm late, Nilou.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Kunsanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Truthfully, no.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzeruz festival.
I'm gonna be honest though.
By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular. Thanks to your generous contribution.
So this is the festival. And yeah, truthfully no, because I'm not from another land. I'm from another time? Place? Reality? I don't know.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Wow! This place is amazing!
There's dogs too.
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why is the academia so, mysterious? Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
Oh.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
I see.
We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzeruz festival anymore.
I think that's their other goal.
Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover.
I think it looks beautiful.
The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream.
I'll do my best for the two of us.
Quote-unquote dream.
Nilou, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
Probably dancing.
She'll be dancing the
Yeah.
dance of Sabzeruz, the most important performance at the Sabzeruz festival.
Junior Zod, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
Yep.
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Oh, there's more.
Okay. Then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzeruz festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord.
Oh, what's a flower?
A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance.
You mean one got drunk and made music, you say?
As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times.
Yeah.
Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked.
Oh.
Though we're just tiny people compared to the Divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilou, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered parisaras around the stage.
Oh, the flowers.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real parisaras went extinct after her death.
Oh, it's all fake. Okay. Why?
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Okay. So it's a replication.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real parisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival?
I mean, yeah.
Will you two be coming?
I mean, yeah, I'm here, so...
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Got it.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You're sure it's not because you want to watch Nilou dance?
Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
Got it.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Junior Zod, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area.
Okay.
Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
Yeah, so I stopped doing the other festival, but now I'm doing another festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
So that's why they're having another festival there. You first.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember.
Okay.
I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of.
Like a stick in the mud.
Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
You good?
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Alright. I mean, there's a lot of flower in Sumeru, so probably there's a good fragrance to each flower.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair?
Okay.
And why do your clothes look so funny?
Okay,
Are
kid.
you an outlander?
An outsider, maybe.
Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen?
Yes.
There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers,
Ooh.
passes out candy to everyone.
Ah, candy. Okay, I thought there was something different with the Knight of Flowers. Like, is there something about the Knight of Flowers? Nope, it's just gonna give some candy. Okay, Farhad.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities.
Okay, Tarek.
Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
I mean, true. Hello.
Dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger.
Oh.
As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too.
Aw.
The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years.
Yeah.
That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Yep. A lot of more. Okay. One more. This is your time. This is your time.
Nilou, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes.
Yep.
Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
Aw, it's the magic of theater.
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that.
Okay.
Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
And then the festival begins.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
She's walking. Aw. Catherine. First time getting out of the booth.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah.
This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
What you doing?
Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
What's shaking?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Paimon, that's routine.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions.
Yeah, you're saying the same line over and over and over again.
But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Oh, they have movies?
But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Aren't you also a fan of the festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here.
I see.
If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
That was a quick break.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by Thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of dendro after all.
Oh yeah,
See you around.
already got the element already. Bye-bye, Catherine, and see you again in another break.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Why?
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Hi.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya.
Oh.
My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Oh.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunyazard?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment.
Ah.
Nilou's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Regzar. I don't know where that is, but I'll trust you.
Sounds like a plan.
I don't know where that is. I'm just gonna go where I need to go.
Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
Yeah, whoop. Good thing I have a compass. It's over here. Ah, the mercenary building? Is this it?
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood.
Oh.
Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
I mean, there's like a festival going on, there's song and dance. I think that's why she's happy.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
Yeah, we almost got attacked from behind.
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
I think Bale's gonna like you.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep, that's a blush if I ever see one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Ooh.
Hey, Chief.
Oh, we already talked to him already.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Yep, we already talked to him before.
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
A theft?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city.
Yeah, I haven't been to the Academia yet.
Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Alright. Hello.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft?
Yep.
Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
Oh.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
Okay, Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you?
I heard
It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river.
Yeah, I heard it from Rana and some Aranara.
The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, that even the gods.
Gods.
I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
So I'm gonna lie? Why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
We're gonna get caught again and gonna be a wanted criminal again.
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Oh.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs.
Got it.
Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City.
Yeah, I've fought a lot of Eremites before.
There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Then who is the Scarlet King then? I'm kinda curious.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Well, thank you for the information I get.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Alright, they're still setting up the festival, so... Alright then, another detour.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sabzeruz festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep, we won't forget.
Good.
I hope
I will
so.
see you both at the Sabzeruz festival.
Go to Port Ormos. Okay, need to go there. Yeah. So that's the actual entrance for the port city, not the waterways.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads.
Yeah, let's always look behind our back. Probably there's a target on our back.
We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on.
We don't have any other leads.
Osfond told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right. We should figure that out before we doing anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Got it. Alright, time to talk to the merchants. Or, yeah, the merchants. Okay, carpets, Taylor.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you,
To be honest, if I can actually buy carpets, I should probably buy carpets here.
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
Oh.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia.
I see.
Ah, you see over there?
Are they?
Those are students from the academia.
Maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago.
Oh.
If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Are we gonna eavesdrop? Alright. And whoop. Cool pots here. I wanna buy some pots.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection.
Oh.
I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
Ein?
They're called Ein el Ahmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Ah, they're gonna get that.
Wait, come again?
Oh no.
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, he'll give you info on anything.
Oh, that's a lot of Mora.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
I mean, yeah, I think the most important currency in this area, especially Sumeru, is information. It's very suspicious indeed. Whatever was stolen from the academia has also related to the knowledge.
So, what's our plan?
Let's go to the Jafar Tavern. Let's try talking Okay, let's go to the tavern.
Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
I think we don't have that kind of Mora though. So, probably trading? Probably trade some other items for that. Rather than actual Mora. Aww. Hello! Oh, I stopped you from dancing. How are you today? Meh. There's something going on, isn't there? So, it isn't just me. Everyone has their own bad days. But it's okay. That's just life. Sometimes we get hurt and sometimes we get sing happy songs. A heartless sailor from foreign lands once broke my heart, but look at me now. I still dance. I forgot to mention that I am a street performer. Come and see me dance if you're in a bad mood. I can teach him a lesson or two. I appreciate your offer, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. Not that I don't trust your abilities, I just want to do it myself. Once I save enough money for my performance, I'll hire the best Emirate merchant to teach me the most powerful fighting skills. Then I can take a ship to Leeway and smack the cheater hard on the face. Wait, wait a minute. There's a person in Leeway with another girl who's talking about him having another relationship from another region.
He will pay the price one day.
Alright, no, that made me laugh. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's go. Is this a tavern? I think this is a tavern.
This is the place we heard those students talking about.
Yep.
Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Okay, there's a seat over here. You sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
Oh, we're in the background.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion.
Oh!
They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
There's a battalion, too.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Who is this king? What are they talking about? Traitor Lord... a traitor?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Okay. I need to stand up and talk to them. Hello, I'm here for business. A real quick business.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I mean, I'm taking a break from the academia. I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him 50 more.
Huh? What is this, some kind of joke?
Yes.
Oh! Sorry! He must have grabbed the wrong amount!
Sorry about that.
What do you think you're doing?
I mean, I'm not gonna give them that kind of more, but hand him 500 more.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Alright, I'll pay the more.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Give me back my more. I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because...
Paimon.
we're...
Paimon.
archaeology students!
How about history students? But oh well.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland.
Oh.
It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
Oh.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies.
Oh.
Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me.
Interesting, okay. That's another interesting story.
But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
Ooh, that's gonna be a cool event I wanna experience.
Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together.
Okay.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Can you tell me more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Aw, I'll pay more.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh, okay, never mind. Huh? Memora, though.
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake.
I knew it.
Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there.
I knew it.
This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
I knew it's gonna be a trap.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Yeah, I don't have a choice there. I just picked 50, but Paimon want me to pay 500.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this,
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
I'm ready to fight, not gonna lie, to get back my money.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat.
I mean, to be honest, that's true.
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Here we go.
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
I'm ready, if I'm gonna join.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 more to them.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you very much for your help.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
You were the cause.
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too!
I mean, he's gonna fight them for like a week, so he needs to still do that.
Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions!
Alright. We got a source of information now.
He went that way! After him!
Let's go.
Wait up! It's Al-Hatham, right?
I'll hit them.
What do you want?
Thank you for helping back then. Back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even.
Alright.
Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
I see.
Alright. Goodbye.
I mean, we have some questions though.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about, certain something, no?
Yes, something.
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I think that this is still a lie, but I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know he's gonna know our lie. I know a thing or two about swordplay. Perhaps we can also talk terms.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision.
Yes.
Forget it.
Alright.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from
those guys.
From guys like that.
Yes.
Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right.
Here we go.
I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
Oh, you know some people.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
Got it. But I want to show up.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
I mean, that's kind of true.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Got it.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
Got it.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before.
Yep.
This is what you've been looking for.
Oh, you have it?
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
I mean, it's green. I think there's like dendro, like Archon dendro things in it.
This is a knowledge capsule.
Oh.
To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge.
Canned knowledge?
It's like a miniature Akasha.
A canned knowledge?
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Oh, it's like a bank. A bank full of knowledge. Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them.
Oh.
They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
Oh, it's used in the academia. Interesting.
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate.
AKA, they are very curious and wants to learn more.
Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
And maybe some of this like knowledge, like canned knowledge, is involving in the Scarlet King, so that's why they started to join the cult, because they have some knowledge about what happened to the past. It's what I'm guessing there. I heard that the academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Ah, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Got it. think he's
Let's
a pretty...
continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
And what is it? Another
I
errand?
need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Okay.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations.
Oh.
I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Alright, alright.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
I think he wants something in her stock.
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Okay.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password.
Contact password?
Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Got it, got it.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
We're gonna buy some stuff, get her trust, then... you do your
The
thing.
true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste.
Oh, okay. I have good
I'll prepare
taste.
some funds for you.
Oh,
Buy her
thanks.
highest quality wares and earn her approval.
Okay, high quality, good taste, got it.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
Yep, I got that. I can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Alright, well that's gonna be a little bit more easier. See ya. So where's Dory?
Here
I
are two
forgot.
knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
Looks the same to me. Normally.
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
Okay. Other one's more brighter. Got it.
Go. Did you see anything?
The left, okay, the one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight.
I see, I see.
That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
Got it.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it.
Got it, got it.
Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
I like this mission, I like it.
Matra?
What's a Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge
Oh,
transactions.
so you're not part of the Academia.
Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take this risk.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Now I'm excited to do this mission. Okay, so high price but not too high.
Hatham wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos.
Okay, Old Ormos, okay. Okay. So I need to pick the right dialogue. Got it. So morning. Okay, let's do let's do this. If I fail, I fail.
Hello.
What are you two looking to buy?
We want an unripe piranha fruit.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Okay.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Yep.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two,
Okay.
please follow me.
Okay, let's slowly.
You two have a fascinating fashion sense.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch.
Yep.
No, look again. We're obviously wearing mourning flowers.
Yes.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Okay. I'm just following you. Is this the warehouse? Here we go again.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Oh no, the hearts. Okay, go ahead.
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Oh, taken by mice. Okay, so mice is customers, so congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know.
Yeah.
You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness, alright, dizziness is a side effect for genius, please.
Yep, that's the right answer.
Whew.
But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Yes.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
I think I need a lot of stuff, so Port Ormos style, please.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully.
Yep.
Okay. Everything has been confirmed.
Easy
Miss
peasy.
Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra!
Run! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Run, the tigers. The tigers are here.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Run, again. Run away from the tigers. Okay, oh, what's this place? I haven't been here before.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
Yep, I know what that means.
Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
We're running away from the tigers.
Yeah,
Oh.
over here. You can stop running now.
So you're Dory. I see.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, so you're Dory, yeah.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory?
Yep.
Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Paimon, don't underestimate her.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Yeah, Paimon, we're doing business here.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
I mean, I was wanted in Liyue, I was wanted in Inazuma, so I got experience.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I got experience.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business.
Honest?
We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Alright.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you.
Yeah, a new, safe customers, right?
It's your first time here, but
I knew
don't
it.
worry. I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out.
Ooh, that's a lot.
As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Okay, okay, good thing we have the money from him, but can you show us your products first?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila!
Okay, how much it?
Wow.
Ooh, 1, 2,
She has a trove of
6.
hand knowledge.
Hmm.
She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
Yep. Okay, time to get the best one though.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions.
Okay.
Take this one, for example.
You can
An
trick me.
analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls.
Oh.
Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare.
Oh.
It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
I think a certain someone wants to have that knowledge, but not for me though.
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Paimon, we know one person.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
Okay.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Okay.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
Paimon, no, we're looking for something else.
2 million Mora,
Oh.
and it's yours. No discounts.
Got it.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
I mean, Paimon, it's knowledge.
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire.
Got it.
The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Got it, got it.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. We don't need to. Okay. We got 3. Okay, we got 3. I'll take this one. And this one. And how about as well as this one?
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
Yep. You pick and choose a variety of canned knowledge.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
How much? That's the question.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even.
Odd.
Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million more.
Oh, that's a lot of million.
Say what now?
1 million. That's called business stock,
Did you
Paimon.
hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 more.
Yes.
If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million more.
Paimon.
Isn't that a fantastic deal?
Paimon, we got like 3, right? So the other 3 are not that expensive now.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works?
Yeah.
We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Got it. I have no control in this.
Please select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Do I have a choice? Oh, there's more. Okay, there's more. Never mind.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Yes.
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
None. Alright.
Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Maybe. No. Alright, I'll have a look. No one's good. Nothing's good there.
So, what did you see?
Everyone's bad. They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount?
Yes, and not that good though. Paimon.
Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
Alright.
Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques.
Nah.
The art of growing spices.
No.
An overview of ancient runes.
I like that.
Oh, how about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8.
Where's the 7? Where's all of the other ones?
Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7.
Yep.
But at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes you happy, Paimon.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
You got tricked, Paimon, really?
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with all him.
Yeah. Paimon.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Alright, see you, Dory. I'll talk to you for a little bit before we leave. Yeah, I knew it.
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora.
That laugh.
Oh, please, come back anytime you need something.
Alright. Some other time when I need something. Hello, everyone. Oh, there he is. I got what you needed.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Yep, it's not that hard.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakala Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
Oh.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Paimon bought me some extra canned knowledge, but that's it. But I got everything that's good. I got everything that's good for you.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Oh.
A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule.
Desert?
Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
So that's probably gonna be important.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties.
Yeah.
But it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
I think it's gonna be how, or like what happened from the past, like what happened to the Scarlet King, the Greater and the Lower Lord.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too.
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is.
I mean, yeah.
As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation.
Oh, them.
Such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power.
Yeah.
And that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner.
Oh, it's an auction, yeah.
To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through.
If I join the auction... No, never mind.
Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
It always goes back to the information.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again.
And then repeat.
If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want. Thank you.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Got it.
Ahitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
Okay.
Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Oh. Alright. We're actually gonna use this knowledge capsule.
Alright. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
It's about sword techniques.
Here.
Sword fighting techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Oh.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
Yeah.
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength.
Oh, it's gonna be worthless then.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
Alright.
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Got it.
Wow! Ahitham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about that.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity.
Yeah.
This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
I mean, that's another way.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Alright, I can do that. What do I need to fight? Okay, so let's do this. Okay.
Hi!
And tap. And hop. Okay, I did what I need to do. Now what?
Alright. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule.
Oh no.
Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Alright. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next, they disappeared into the recess of my memories.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I felt something for a moment. Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
Yeah, so it's going into your memory.
Alright. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Alright. Like nothing happened. Okay, now what? Okay. Apply.
Quietly now.
I see no difference.
Game's up. Time's over.
Life goes on.
I killed them quick. That's what I noticed. Okay, now what?
Now, I'll start recording data again.
I didn't notice anything.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Paimon, it just started.
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Damn it, it was a waste of money then.
Wait, how much?
That's basically zero.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Paimon, I told you before.
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time.
Oops.
This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information.
Alright.
Pay her.
I just skipped his lines like twice. My bad. Alright, so I want to finish everything here. Oh.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Hello, Dory. I'm in behind you now.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons.
Hello.
What can I do for you this time?
Okay, about I heard about a certain knowledge capsule that is divine.
You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
All about the Mora.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the divine knowledge capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap.
I have Mora.
After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious. How you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it?
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar.
Oh, the leader.
Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them.
Yep.
The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King.
I think they probably used it already.
That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Red?
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
I want to see.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
I see your slogan now.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended...
Oh, I can actually see it. Oh, I stopped Paimon Star. Oh,
Take it easy.
Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
same location? Yeah, same location. Okay, in this... Hello again, we meet again. It's been like 2 days.
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? Alright. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of the Alimar Marmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then, to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move.
I mean, that's business for her.
Alright. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar.
We're gonna fight the
and
leader.
the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
Next week?
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands.
Hands?
After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations.
Oh.
Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3
Alright,
o'clock
alright.
sharp.
I think it's gonna be the festival time after this.
See you then.
Like after this for a week, and then from that week I'm gonna do the festival. That's why that's gonna happen. 2 days later, in a few never mind. It's time skip.
Sure is taking his time. Where could he be?
He's over there. Yeah, he just
there
time
he is.
skip. Oh, he just time skip.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Okay, in the pier, I think we need to fight them now. Yep, there's a lot of them here now. One there, one there. I'm surrounded.
Al-Haytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
Hey yo, I'm here. I mean, he doesn't have... like, he's not here alone.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day?
Hey yo.
You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
Alright then. All about... You're all talk.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Get 'em.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Alright.
Quietly now.
I like the other music more.
Law of the jungle!
Yes. Law of the jungle.
Busted.
Clean. Oh.
Following orders.
Gotcha.
Why not? Okay. And boom. Okay, everyone apply pyro. Oh, I stuck. Are you the only one? Ow. Oh, you're doing that technique.
Quietly now.
You missed me. Alright. Done.
Academia scum!
Oh, there's cutscene.
Boss! Finally!
Boss time?
Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
Oh, there's red stuff.
Boss?
They use the...
Oh! Boss! What's wrong?
He has a red thing. Yeah, look, it has a red thing now.
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Yeah! Just break his like thing in the ear. Yeah.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Not me. Not whew. Whew, not again.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Oh, you are a dendro Archon. I mean, dendro vision. Oh, you got what you needed. Nice.
World, forget me.
Yes. Yes. Foreshadowing. I love it.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
It's a little bit too divine if you ask me. Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention...
Oh yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power.
It just gave you insanity.
Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
I think I heard that before. That's exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
I think he did a little sleight of hand.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
At the end of the world?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos.
Oh.
I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
I think you have what we need.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Does the Lesser Kusanali only appear in dreams? I'm just guessing that right now.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
Yeah, because we never actually see her in the actual real world. more people saying that she doesn't exist. So maybe rather than being in this realm, the awake realm, probably she's in the dream realm.
I'm heading back to the academia. How about you two?
Like for example, in the flashback in the girl who has like an illness, like looks like she's in a bed or like sleeping, and then the Dendro Archon talked to her, probably in her dreams.
It's almost the day of the Sabzeruz festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Alright. You have a point.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Alright. I like this music track. Yeah.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
I knew you had it. I knew it. Okay. So, and wait, I'll say my thoughts too. There's another thought. So in the whole Golden Apple event, right? We were quote-unquote in a dream state. In the area over there to control dreams. So, mostly we're kinda in between the real world and the dream world, right? So, that's why the quote-unquote, I assume the Dendro Archon talked to me in that world because I was in quote-unquote inside a dream. So that's my other theory. So my whole theory is that the Dendro Archon is not actually in the awakened realm, but in the dream realms. That's why there's the only way we can like talk to her. That's my guess for what's gonna happen next. But for now, let's go straight to here.
We didn't miss the Sabzeruz festival, right?
I hope so.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Yep. Okay. I'm sorry. I need to like learn how to get around this area, but woo! Oh, yep, they're still here.
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised.
Oh.
Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Yeah. Looks like we made it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
I mean, yeah, that's always gonna
There's
happen.
no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Yep. She's gonna see the festival and be happy.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
Even Catherine.
Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
I met a person and I made shady business, but I don't want to share that.
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure.
I mean, yeah.
If there is another chance, I would love to join.
Okay.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Yeah.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
I mean, she's a bodyguard, so...
It's called covert protection.
Yeah.
Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Aw.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Yeah. Time to sleep?
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Time to go to the dream. Or just sleep. Maybe. Or in between. Chapter 3, Act 2, The Morn of a Thousand Rose Rings.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Wait, it's still loading.
It looks really nice.
It's a lot more polygon. Sorry for your trouble, Danyardard.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Alright.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Got it.
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
It'll be easier to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Alright.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
You need rest for tomorrow. Take care of your body.
I'm starting to really look forward to the Sabzeruz festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Probably.
Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Okay. Oh wait, it's gonna be skipped. Hear a lot of chatter. Yep, it's gonna be skipped.
Did we oversleep?
Oh no, Paimon. We need to go there.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Yeah, we don't want to be late. Let's go. Okay. Wait, that's an actual bed there? Here. This is wait a minute. House? Only table, chairs, and a bed. And that's it. Alright. Here? Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Pretty tiring.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Oh.
Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
Oh no, please don't push yourself too.
Well, shall we?
All
Let's
right.
start with the stalls over there.
Don't push yourself. Okay?
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
Okay.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It's pretty rare.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Let's go take a look.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
How Mawefis?
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit?
Got that?
It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed.
I got all of those fruit in my inventory.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sabzeruz festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods.
Oh.
Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, kapulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
It's pretty hard to pronounce everything there.
So, the Sabzeruz festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
7 virtues?
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon...
I mean dendro, plants, you know.
Then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Paimon, stop making me hungry.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
Oh, that's not done, alright.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
One day. It's gonna be a painful adventure going to the Pyro one though.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
Oh, I've been doing that.
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Oh.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Oh, for some reason I don't buy it. Okay, I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Oh, wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Okay. I'm thinking of this too much, but... You know what is the closest? Why not? Leeway and Dendro.
Okay, one moment.
Sumeru.
It's the moon.
Moon? Is this random or it's always gonna happen?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Paimon.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
I think this is supposed to happen. It's not random.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
I mean, he's not that professional.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
I mean...
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending.
And your own adventure.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Yep, learning as you go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Mysterious and illusions, huh?
They say the Sabzeruz festival was very lively a long, long time ago.
A long time ago?
Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sabzeruz would be just as impressive.
Well, there's the blacksmith. Now I know where you are. Poor guy. Poor arm. Oh, my ears.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Ah, this one, the candy guy.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
It's the Flower Knight.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Are you royalty? I think you're royalty.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Just what is going on here?
Just things so... they're just having fun.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Bihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalta candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Okay.
Whichever one.
Paimon, no.
Don't these boxes all look the same?
Okay, I thought you were gonna get everything.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Oh.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oni kabuto?
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
It's like, what you call it? Some bad flavors to like mix up the mix.
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Oh.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
Alright, sure about that.
I also believe in your intuition.
Yeah, illusion.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Okay, I probably want the green one. You know what? To be honest, 4. Yeah, it's green. It's definitely number 4. Yeah. Pick number 4.
Excellent work. That is indeed sunsetia.
Alright.
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck.
I mean,
Paimon was right.
I mean, yes. It's all about luck.
Attention! Here's your sunsetia flavored candy.
It's all about luck in this game. I mean, not that much.
Night of candies?
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Alright, no problem. Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
How embarrassing.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
Oh.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh. I'm the guard here. You can't do anything.
That most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Hello? What's the problem?
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
Ah, kidnappers.
They're a gang of kidnappers!
Yep.
Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Ah, professionals here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Oh, never mind. She's listening in the background.
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Oh.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Oh, there's more of them. Another battle again?
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Oh, alright then. I want to battle them, but fine.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's
Wait.
too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here.
You're right.
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
Well, see ya. Good luck.
Please be careful, Dia.
I think she can handle herself.
Don't waste your time worrying about me.
Yeah.
This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Alright. I was... want a battle, but oh well. I'm just gonna go then. Woo! Oh, I forgot. No running. Aw.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
She probably took my time though.
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, you haven't even slept yet, so that's bad too.
I'll be fine after some rest.
Yeah.
I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
No, she's protecting you because she agreed with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, why are you panicking on that side?
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Oh, I think I skipped something, but eh.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
I heard that line before. It's just a scratch from, you know, Beidou.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Oh. Well. Aww.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
Aww.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
If you can't chat, I'm just gonna leave, you know? Take your time, have fun, chat. Oh, well, that ruined the moment, but yeah. Yeah, the illness, yeah.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
Should probably rest.
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
It's fine, we're just having fun. We're having fun today. Well, just a little detour, it's fine. Okay. So over there. And, well, this is it's a great view. You good? I think no, but I'm still asking.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better.
That's a good...
Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Dia's expression just now when she mentioned your condition.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret.
It sounds like Holly too.
I was actually born with Elazar.
That's the word, Elazar.
It's terminal now.
Yeah. Oh, the lizard scales. Yeah.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
I believe it was Elazar before.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar.
Yep.
In that case, you probably know about its severity.
Yeah.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Yeah. Huh.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago.
Hey,
Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
Aww.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed.
Ah, so just like the Dendro Archon right now.
Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
Yeah.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yeah. I mean, like the Aranara say, the forest or the dendro Archon will always remember. Yes, I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you.
Yeah.
No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
The Aranara will remember.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation.
It's fine.
This is out of character for me.
Life is life.
To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
It's almost time for the festival?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Festival?
Isn't the dance of Sabzeruz
Oh yeah, the
about
dance.
to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most.
Okay, we should probably walk there, okay?
Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sabzeruz festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Oh.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Okay, let's walk, okay? No running.
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
If we walk. Okay? Walk. And then we're walking. Never mind. Okay, over there. Okay, thanks. So watch a dance.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Oh. This is the researchers, yeah. Wait, I met this guy.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sabzeruz is one of the key parts of the Sabzeruz Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sabzeruz Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
And there's like a whole theme about knowledge and then religion here.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
There's like a lot of themes here. It's very interesting.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Aww.
How did things turn out like this?
Yeah, how did this happen?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sabzeruz festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If you force their hand too much, the situation will get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Yeah.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
I disagree.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
I disagree and even more.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
I'm just gonna throw Venti at him. Venti, do your thing.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sabzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now?
Yeah.
The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah, we're still gonna do it.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there.
Yeah.
But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sabzeruz so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
Aww.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough.
Word per word.
It would be too risky to continue the Sabzeruz festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sabzeruz festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one.
Aww.
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
That's like a red flag. The next one. That sounds like a red flag to me.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do? Should we try to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
But was forced to come to an unfortunate, abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did.
Yeah.
Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sabzeruz festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. This may be a regret that can never be resolved.
Yeah.
Huh?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
The
project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What was that?
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
Deja vu!
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Deja vu! I think I know what's going on. Deja vu! Alright. It's gonna repeat again. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know about the cutscene though. Like the before we sleep cutscene. Interesting. I'm hooked.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Is this the same line?
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
Does anyone remember what's gonna happen?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry.
Oh, wait,
Shall we
Traveler.
go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure.
Traveler, please.
Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
Yes. Please realize, Traveler. It's the same line. Okay, you're very quiet now.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
It's up. It repeats. It happened again. All right. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Why is she quiet now? I remember you talking a lot in this part.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Yes?
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people
Yeah.
nowadays...
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a
Disappointed.
Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you
I
mentioned
think a lot of
just
cut.
now?
Yeah, they probably cut some lines here.
It's one of the Sabzeruz festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Yeah, it's not random, it's always the same. Always the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
What's going on?
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now.
Escaping!
Wait a moment.
Illusions. What's the other word?
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Lies.
It means illusions and lies.
And lies.
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Yes. This is my same line. Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Why did it repeat? It's fine.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
It's looping my brain. What's going on?
So, where to next?
Going around there, talking to them about the candy thing. That's what I remember. Oh my. Yeah, okay, no. Okay. A lot of questions just happened. I gathered a lot of questions now. Please, traveler, please tell me you know what's gonna happen next. Please tell me you know what's gonna happen next. Yes?
Alright, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalta candies, don't forget...
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Okay, nothing different there.
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of
Oh,
Flowers.
that's different.
Is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one of
same.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's
sponsorship.
Do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Got it.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains...
Yeah.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail.
Yeah, Bucky.
Why are those Traveler, help Paimon pick.
Great.
Okay.
These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right.
I should probably pick
Which
another
one.
one. Okay, I'm gonna pick number 4. 5. It's definitely the 5. I wanna choose a different one.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
What?
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
It feels like my body just subconsciously reached it. Oh, subconsciously. Interesting. So I can change the loop. Interesting.
Huh? Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box? But now that you mention it, Paimon also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Is that kinda like what you felt?
How do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Yeah. I don't think that's a problem. I'm sorry, Dunyevard, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Sorry about this.
Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Paimon. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of rude too. That's kind of rude. The flavor of deja vu. Oh, what? Where are we going, traveler? Tavern? Why are we going to the tavern? I need a moment to think. Interesting. I didn't expect to have a whole time loop.
A feeling of deja vu?
Yep.
Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Yes.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it?
I assume so.
So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something abnormal. I normally never would. I want to see if it gets rid of the deja vu. Yeah.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Yes, I sometimes do that too.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Thank you very much.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Something different, Paimon. Something I wouldn't do.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Yes.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
I think I shouldn't, but I'll do my best.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it tastes really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of this. Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Interesting. Some other things. We just left her. Kinda sad. Alright. Just left her there in the stalls. Just left. But oh well. That's what Traveler does. Yeah. Oh, the bird again. I saw the bird on the top that flew away again.
Hey! Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Oh yeah, I remember that scene. You good?
What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Yeah, I remember that part.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sabzeruz festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness.
Yeah, the illness.
Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Yeah.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
You know Paimon from the other... Yeah. I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Yeah, that was kind of rude. I just experienced a numerous of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Yeah, do you experience deja vu right now?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Yeah, it just happened again.
Deja vu? No.
Oh.
My days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Aww.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
Why?
It's almost time.
Yeah, time for the dance?
Huh? Time for what?
Paimon, you know the dance.
Nilou's Dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin.
Yeah. Oh, I skipped that, sorry about that. I thought you were gonna say something different. Loading. Okay. You think of something, Traveler? Okay, I remember that.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sabzeruz festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Interesting.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunerzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Is that different?
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
Yeah.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
And this is where it loops after this.
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Yeah, that's different.
Wait, what did you just say?
That's different.
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Yeah, it's different. That's what...
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
I think that's the same thing. It's a real shame. For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunerzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
It's gonna repeat again. Festival was forced into... Yeah... Cutscene? Same line from the cutscene?
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
Wait, what?
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the
Oh.
day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep?
Oh, we haven't
For now,
slept yet.
We can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Hi, squirrel. Okay, here we go again. Beep.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
The cause as soon as possible. And do we loop again? Here we go again.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunerzad right away.
Here we go again. Please, no. Please notice that it's a deja vu. It loops again. Please, traveler. Go to the appointment and talk to... Yeah, here we go again. There she is. So I don't know if it's got... The traveler will notice if it's gonna repeat. Oh yeah, and that thing. That's like the internet in my ear. But yeah. The action. Or... Aksha? Here we go again.
Keep you waiting.
Here we go again. The repeat.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Oh, she sounds tired.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired.
Yeah.
Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
I think she knows that it's repeating too.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Yes. Please notice that it's repeating. This feels all too familiar. What a strong sense of deja vu. And we repeat again. It's the third time we repeat. Yeah, it's loading on the bottom right.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunerzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy
Yeah,
the
we're here again.
Sabzeruz festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
So last time I picked was 4.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple.
Yeah.
Each box contains a random flavor.
Yeah,
it's up to the luck of the draw.
I heard that before.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
So
What were those last two?
yes. Oh, you said something different, Paimon.
He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Okay.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5
I
from
choose
left
4
to right.
before.
Which one do you want?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I just choose 4, so I have no other choice.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
So I have no other choice but to follow the whole deja vu thing, the loop. Yung yes, remember. Okay, yeah. I think I did this before a lot.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
He memorized it. Number 1 is the lizard tail. Number 2 is the hadra fruit. Number 3 is the lavender melon, and then number 5 is the kabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
You sure?
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
I memorized it. I don't know why.
What? He was right about all of them?
I've been here before. I knew it.
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand.
It just repeats over and over again.
Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick?
I mean, there's magic in this world.
Way too freaky.
There's magic in this world, so it's not that weird.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh, there she is. Found ya. Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going?
Found ya. What are you trying to hide away?
What's
Okay.
going on? Did you see something?
Finally found you.
Your side without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
I mean, yeah, but I did that like 5 times now. Oh, observe. Oh, over there. She's running over there. Just follow her. Oops. Oh, over there. Got it. Oh, she's over there. Yeah, it's loading. Ooh, a bird. Oh yeah, I forgot they turn into like
What
animals
are you looking for?
and plants.
Why did we come here?
Okay, I'm guessing because she is one of her friends, so that's why, quote unquote, she's helping her.
Traveler?
Yes. Well, that was a cool effect. Over there. Hey, is that Okay.
What?
That's what? Did you saw it? Oh, yep, it's gone. The bird's gone. Interesting. Okay, I like this event so much. It's like it's so much different from the last one. So much different. So why is she trying to like loop the day? That's my question. I think it's trying to. She's trying to. Yeah, there she is. She's trying to help my friend because it's like she cannot do this another year because she's pretty ill. So yeah, it's looping again and again. Hello. Oh.
Look! Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What? She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzad?
I think this is from the future.
You
Hi.
already know that this isn't your first Sabzeruz festival, don't you?
Yep. Alert. I'm just question mark.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Ooh, knowledge. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. The knowledge capsule.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
Knowledge.
You should use it too, Paimon.
Ooh, I think the other one is red, but this one is yellow, so it's a different kind of knowledge.
You know Paimon?
I mean, she's like the Archon of knowledge or wisdom, so let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Alright. Yung knowledge. Yeah. That's what happened from the first loop.
What the?
Now we know what's going on. Memories. So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sabzeruz
Whoa.
Festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sabzeruz Festival?
I thought it was like the third time, but that's so much.
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
I think you started the loop.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Memories. Paimon memories.
Your memories are still scrambled?
Yep.
Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met.
Yes.
And I answered that question a long time ago.
Yep, in the Golden Apple Archipelago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
Yes, I use elements without using a vision, so that's another one.
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Okay. So what's wrong with Doña Zar over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
Oh.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too.
Yeah.
The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
Okay.
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
So even though you loop the days, her illness is still going on. Interesting. What do I need to do right now is break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida, got it. I know you introduced yourself before.
Good. You passed the test.
Okay, Nahida.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop.
Yes.
This cycle is called a samsara.
Samsara?
You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara.
Samsara. Okay. Another terminology.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out.
Okay.
If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds.
Okay.
I don't know how you'd be after that.
Okay.
I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
Oh, okay. So it's like if you told me the answer, then it will like break the loop, and then all of the information like overload's gonna blow my mind literally. Okay.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all.
Or metaphorically.
Her illness gets worse after each Sabzeruz festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her.
Okay, but how did this first happen?
But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
I can only ask questions, but I still need to answer them because you're not gonna tell me.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Yeah.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
You were the cause why all of the Aranaras talk like that.
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Okay, Let me collect my thoughts. Oh my... Okay, now this is a different... Okay. The illusion of choice. Abnormals, mental fatigue, the Grand Sage speech. Grand Sage speech? This one. Interpret.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
I like it now because he actually talks. Okay. So, associate? Okay, one by one.
The
Interpret.
Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Literally. Okay, submit conclusion. Okay.
The moon, illusions, and
Lies.
What do they all mean?
Okay, I just want to hear his voice because
What's
finally.
happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah. Abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Okay. Interpret against some conclusion. So associate to this one? Trigger association? What's gonna happen?
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Okay. Time loop. This one.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Ah, so it's wrong.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense.
I mean, yeah.
It feels like time's just repeating itself.
But, wait. If it repeats itself, but why am I still mentally fatigued? That's another one.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena.
Can I do it again?
You two are still missing a lot of information.
I mean, yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad.
The Sabzeruz festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Got it. Can I do it again? I want to try it again, but oh well. Okay, so that's my only choice. Got it.
Think about our current situation.
Okay.
To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzeruz festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth.
I like this so much. Okay, mystery.
Hina rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
Yes.
Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Okay, so it's not the answer is not the time loop. Okay, it's not involving time. That's. What's I think? Wait, okay, go ahead.
Hey, it's you guys again.
Again?
Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
So it's not time.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
I mean, we sound crazy, Paimon.
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru?
Oh.
Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
You always, that's the thing for Sumeru. No one dreams. That's a no.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Yeah, remember what he said just now. No one dreams in Sumeru. So is this actually happening?
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream.
Yeah,
Why is that?
there should be a reason for that.
Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
So, if it's not a dream, and it's not a time loop, so there's two, like, conclusions that are not. So, another guy here. So, illusions and lies.
It's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
I think it's too accurate. We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
I mean,
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
help you better understand it?
Yeah.
Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
I mean, try to help us, pal.
So,
We need help.
you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of the festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam.
What?
What you just said. Are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I mean, I'm experiencing it right now.
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Yeah.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies.
That's the thing.
It really felt like an omen.
Yeah.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
And then something about the sun rising up again.
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dea again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see her real Donya Zard.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers.
Yeah.
Let's go find her.
Yeah, that type. Yeah, that part. So that's the fake one. The real one is on the other one. In the bed.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you. Yeah.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier?
No.
If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
I mean...
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
We're gonna sound crazy, Paimon.
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Okay. Okay, I see. I think this one.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
So, this one. That's a different one.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword, or you sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad.
Yeah, I remember that.
You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, there we go.
What's going on?
It's pretty weird, right?
Alright, so this is the situation.
And explanation. Everything.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear.
Go ahead.
Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual.
Yeah.
Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, I remember like when we walk, she doesn't even talk to me when we walk.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but...
But?
Her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
What?
Huh? At first?
What?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
Okay. Bye. Do your loop then.
My lady, are you angry?
Do your loop. I mean, she doesn't sound angry. Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword.
Yep.
Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Got it. The bird. Yeah. Alright, can you see her? That's a question.
Nikita, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
Do you see her?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
Alright.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
Did you see her? That's the question.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Yeah, she can't see her.
Huh?
Yeah.
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Oh. Oh, wait. Give me the effect. I want to see the effect. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I just noticed her
Hold
eyes.
on. Over there. Is that?
Yeah, you can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
What? What did you say?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Oh, interesting.
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
Okay, I kinda noticed her eyes now. It's like cat-like.
I can sense her aura.
Oh.
There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
I don't know. Please help us.
Do you believe us now? The Sabzeruz festival has been repeating itself.
Yeah, a lot. Like 50? 40? 60?
So,
a lot.
You think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sabzeruz festival as a sick joke.
What?
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
I mean, we all have the same thing in our ear, and so, Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
In like, Dyad's like POV, we're talking to like air.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Okay.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Okay.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
You can't even hear her, got it.
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Okay.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Okay, you memorized that real quick.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
Yes? What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Oh.
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Wait, another one? Okay, I'm kind of starting to get it now. Abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking.
Because I think this device in my ear is using my mental thing with the magic to like have like myself having fatigue. That's my conclusion.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue?
Yeah.
Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy.
Yeah, it's like because of them, they have the control. So with everyone using the same thing that gives like knowledge, so rather than us asking a question, it's like pushing all of the knowledge into us when we sleep.
When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, "Knowledge always comes at a price." Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
Yeah, that's why we need firewalls in the internet.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Yeah.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
Uh-huh.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth a shot. Somehow I don't think that'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
So that's what I got from that. Interesting.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I have more questions then, but okay. I feel like at the end of every day, there is always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
It's always about music too. Noise or music. I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
What's that? What's the camera showing me? Oh, now it's beeping. Oh.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
Oh.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
How? How? Oh! I like an effect.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
Oh.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Who's talking in my head? Do we repeat? Do we repeat? Wee! Wee! My brain! It's going back in time. I mean, losing all of my memory. Oh, where am I? Why is it in my ear again?
Paimon remembers everything!
Why am I here?
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
Oh, at the end of the last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
So it still repeated, so now I'm here because I recognize that it's still looping, so yeah. We've been implemented with another form of the terminal.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment
Oh.
to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
Okay, good example, good example.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
You're the illusion, a lie,
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
an illusion.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get
Got
closer
it.
to the truth.
Got it.
So you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay. I like this so
Okay,
much.
then.
Okay.
Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
I don't know if I'm doing any progress or is this supposed to happen? The illusion of choice. The illusion of choice. Okay. Whee! Yeah, we did that. I like it so much. Okay. Okay. This makes me think though.
There you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers.
Yeah.
My lady, did you get hurt?
Okay. Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's
Whoa.
wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
Oh, you didn't get hurt this time.
You didn't get hurt this time.
Okay, the exact line.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new great sword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
She's over there.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Oh. During your battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Okay.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
Actually, you got used to it so you didn't get hurt this time.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory.
Oh.
Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we remove our Aksha terminal? This has never happened before? Ooh. Maybe slowly after removing every time, then it will loosen the effect.
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
At least something changed. Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So
you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
Paimon.
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Paimon, stop. Stop tricking them. You're getting confused.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Yeah. Are you gonna help other version? Yeah, time forward, you're fighting, blah blah blah. So even the sage is affected.
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
You're not even sure, I see.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Yeah, sounds like you're not sure too.
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow.
Okay.
How many todays has it been?
A lot.
Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
Stop making riddles.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie.
Oh.
And the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sabzeruz festival.
A lot of philosophy.
Okay, no more! Paimon's brain is already shut down.
Interesting topic though.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow.
Okay.
Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Okay.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
I mean, she's still a child though.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
I have no comments.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words.
No comment.
You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're going to go get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sabzeruz festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Even though she's the god of wisdom, she's still a kid. Here we go again. A beep.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Harvest? That's kinda a bad word. Harvest. Is this the first time I sleep in Sumeru?
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the
Yeah.
Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
Yeah, so even though we worried for like the whole night, we still don't know what's going on.
In that case,
And it will repeat
you
again.
might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your mind.
Alright, wisdom.
Paimon thought the Duke did that!
Paimon, really?
Whatever.
Really, Paimon?
Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
I mean, we've been here for a while.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
I mean, yeah, it's been like, how many repeats now?
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
Yeah.
In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist.
Oh, don't say that.
That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Get it.
Now
Got
get
it.
us talking about confusing stuff again.
Yeah. I mean, it's her festival, so...
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Okay, yeah. So the time loop theory is indeed incorrect. I got that.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
It's wrong, Paimon, it's wrong. Their fighting skill has been improved, Donya's illness has also gotten worse. That's both true.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
Yeah, I said that earlier. Like, it's not time because we have like physical fatigue, and then she's getting even worse. So time still passed by.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Something in my ear, inserting new knowledge. It's the same memory. Okay. Body memory. Okay. Interpret.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
Yeah, so she got used to what's going on. Not in mind, but in body.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Same thing. I need to combine this to the sound then. Alright. Memories are deleted every day. Interesting interpretation.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
Okay. So it's getting erased, not getting... It's the same thing. Getting taken, getting erased. Got it. Okay, now I know. So we aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories.
That's why it's the word harvest. They're harvesting our memories each day.
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzeruz festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
I like that. I like that mechanic with the new choice. So yeah.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
Got it.
A brilliant deduction.
But how are we gonna get free from this? Even though we remove the aksha on our ear, it still removes our memory each night.
Tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That's not a yes or no.
That isn't simple at all.
Still, the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Ooh, okay. There's even more to
She
this.
did help us find our latest
I like
clue
it.
after all. Let's go.
Okay, so it can still be that, but let's confirm it. That's what she's trying to say. She's trying to say that we should probably confirm it. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
Oh, we're here again.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Okay, you got used to it.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Yeah.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
I don't even need to use this dialogue anymore.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
And then she knows.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Same. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
And blah. You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through the same day many times already, and your memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Yeah, we still sound crazy.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
And why? And why can't we? How can we stop that?
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzeruz festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate?
Oh, I see.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Ooh, that's a good point. I've thought about that too. Okay, that's a good point though. But if that sage were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as the information supplied by the Aksha...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
Interesting, but why are they doing this? And what's the purpose of, like, taking our memories?
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
Okay, I mean, they're controlling all of the city too.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
Okay.
You have proof? Where?
Okay.
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion.
Yeah, I'm very
Fine,
curious.
I'll play along for a little longer.
I'll accept anything I get.
Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Okay. I can take anything information I
I
get.
believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time.
Yeah.
2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Yeah, and give me proof. I want to see more, anything that can like disprove everything I'm saying. Because that's the purpose of hypothesis. Learning, repeating, and then learning each day. Alright, that's dope. That's how research works. Yeah. Even though I
This
sound
is it.
crazy or dumb, it works. It works. Okay.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice.
Oh.
Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions.
I see.
I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well
Okay.
as my state of mind as I made each strike.
Okay. So this... Okay, I'm gonna continue before I say my thoughts.
It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
Okay, now fine, but that's a little bit a little stretch.
People often say that a camera's photo can never
Oh,
replace
camera?
an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense.
Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
I mean, it's kind of fun to like figure out what's going on in this loop.
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilou's stage. See you later.
See ya, and I hope I see you tomorrow with the same loop.
Well, back to square one.
Yep, at least...
Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
I mean, it can still work.
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Okay, I'm suddenly realizing that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
Yeah. How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city.
Yeah, so like, another guess is that this area is kind of in between the dream realm and in the real world, like the same thing as the Aranara. Like they're in between the magic of the domain or the genosis. So that's why there's like lucid dreams, something like that.
I can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange. We shouldn't thought about this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
I mean, in like a gameplay perspective, like if you go outside, you can do all of your daily grinds and then go back and continue the mission. Yeah. If you try to break the fourth wall, though.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Yep.
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Oh.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Oh.
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again tomorrow. Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something
Yep.
here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Or today, or yesterday? Beep. Always about the music or sound. Okay, I'm trying to piece together, but that's my guess though. I think I'm kinda right. But
our memories are back!
Let's go try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh, Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from whom?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Oh.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
What? Outside? This is my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Oh. 2 days ago? Okay.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try and leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. I love this so much. Okay, it's so different. Okay, other spaces from the other side.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Oh.
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
So the Academia are trying to stop us from going out.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
I think they can. Sup?
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them.
How convenient that they're trying to stop us from going out the city.
Hello, sir. What can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either.
Then why are you trying to... Alright, never mind.
We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
I stopped myself because they're doing their job. They're doing their job. Well, of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with the pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Oh, so you're not that loyal.
It looks like he really doesn't know.
Jump the wall.
If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands.
Yeah.
Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
I mean, we always do that.
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger destruction to our memory. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side. I bet that's true.
What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble?
Paimon.
Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together.
Aw, Paimon. I mean, I'm always fight on my own, but Paimon, don't worry. If we live together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you.
So that's why you got your own memories, and I forgot mine.
Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay.
And please, be careful.
I'll try my best. I like this so much, okay. Yeah?
Memories!
What happened to me? Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
What happened? What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared.
What?
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Aw.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Still, sorry, Paimon. Yeah, just sorry. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Huh.
Okay, Paimon.
Okay.
Can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Okay. I want to learn. Okay. Paimon, describe your plans for yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Oh. You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything. And then we're in the present?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
Interesting. So if I went back to the city, I forget everything that happens outside.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City. They also erased the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memory will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message?
Ooh.
But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
So you can be the one who sends me messages.
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Oh.
Yep, now we're talking.
Okay, so you could be a source of a message. And then now we go back to the present where I heard the message. Right? Interesting. Okay, another repetition, 3 repetitions. I'm assuming that was a repetition or just a day passing by, right? Okay, just a day passing by. Got it, got it.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes.
Oh, you can do that?
Terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it can connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Okay, I have a question now. Does me and Paimon know that she is the Dendro Archon?
Yep.
Or no?
I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
It's just like the internet or like a phone.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday.
Yeah.
But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
I'll be back, I promise.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
Oh, okay. Now we cut up where we left off. So, now I'm back here again. And I got a new message from me in the past. So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
2, I got 1.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to listen. Okay. Everything's so green.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Okay.
I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Oh, it's just like the one who's like sick. There's like 2 of them in this world. Or in this like loop. Because one with the mercenary and one on the bed. And then there's a puppet realm. Okay. Interesting.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls.
It's like we're in a bubble.
But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
The traveler just no-clipped into the walls. So he saw all of the game outside.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
He's getting self-aware that he's inside the game.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
What?
And now, even the final space has also disappeared.
The beep sound.
Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
And then repeat. Oh, he didn't even say the answer. Damn it. Okay.
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
So if he knows the answer, his brain's gonna explode, right?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, bad timing.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
Oh.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
I don't know. I'm just gonna guess. Okay, the real world, the space without human presence, the space where you were...
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
I think this one. The space where we were yesterday. So, at the very end, everything was gone and then starts of a new day. I think.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sabzeruz festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day.
It like picked it up, put it on the other side, and then put it down again, and then repeat, and then do the same thing.
Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well,
Bubbles.
consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
So the Archon War was caused because one of them just wants a seat. Okay.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Huh. There's like people talking in the thing, like doing experiments. Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm on. I'm thinking alone. So yeah, that's why. That's why I'm here for the story rather than the
Do you want some alone
gameplay.
time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Okay. Whee! Time to think about what's going on here. It's pretty deep though. Pretty deep.
The dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin.
Oh.
I'm going to go watch it.
It's you. Dance of Sabzeruz. It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Will the loop stop if the dance actually, like, finish? I think, to stop this loop, we should probably finish the whole festival with the final dance. I think that's the only thing we're missing here.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
I think we need to finish the whole festival with the final dance. Just like how the Archon did it before.
I've been waiting forever for you two.
Now it's fixed.
Judging by the looks on your faces,
Yes?
are you ready to take your Sabzeruz exam and graduate from the festival?
You're sometimes very smart and sometimes very childlike. Oh. Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Let me guess. Okay. So, I think the first things first, space without human presence.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Dream with no human presence.
Those spaces remind me of... dreams.
Yes.
Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
It's like a dream. Next is the people from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Yeah. So I found it. So associate this with dream with no human presence. The truth behind dream. So I'm guessing here with this dialogue, it's that same thing that all of the bubbles are dreams. So all of the spaces are dreams. So because Sumeru does not dream, because all of their dreams have no human presence.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Oh, I think that's a good conclusion too.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
So why are only children dream, but all of the adults don't dream because they're taking their dreams? Got it.
And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Got it, got it, got it.
Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Oh, so because the children dream because they haven't had the whole device yet. If they got the device, the thing on the Aksha, then the Aksha will take their dreams, so now they can't even dream after all.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Because of the Genosis? I think this one's first.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Yeah. And then this one too, because of the
The
Genosis.
Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate.
Yeah, that's I think that both works. This one.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power
Yeah.
from the Dendro Archon,
The Aranara.
right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams too.
Yeah, the Aranara.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
The dream, wisdom, subconscious. I think they're kind of connected.
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
I mean, true.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
The academia is trying to like deceive everyone but actually they're taking all of their dreams because dreams are very important.
The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Okay, so the purpose of the loop? Okay, The new information here is this one, the appearance of the disappearance of space.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
Now we got 4 now. Oh, there's more. The appearance of the disappearance of the dream. Interpret.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Interesting, interesting. So I think this one associate with this one. Yeah. The mass production of dreams. So the whole event is triggered by the disappearance of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream.
Why?
Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
Okay. I'm not saying I'm new it, but I think, yeah, the harvesting thing about the Akasha though.
No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle.
So every time the loop, they harvest a lot more dreams and wisdom. Like, do they do this every festival?
People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon.
Nice one.
Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Yeah. So we're in a dream. So every time we remove it, it's still in our heads because we're actually asleep.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
I know that for a long while now. You are the moon. The illusion, the lie. I think you're the moon. I mean, you said you're the moon, right?
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
Yes, I know. She's a Dendro Archon. Yeah, you're the moon.
So you know this.
Okay. You are the Lesser Lord Consali. I noticed from the start.
The hardest question.
Nah.
That's why I put it last.
It's very easy.
That wasn't hard at all.
Yeah.
Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different.
Yep.
We just didn't want to expose you as all.
You're the first one who like tried to help us, and with the outfit too. And I like met up with the other Archons. I kind of guessed that you're gonna be the Archon here.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning.
Yep.
It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I had a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time. True.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Yep.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Alright. I have a lot of questions. Look at all those questions. Why wouldn't you simply tell us the truth? No. Mind blown. How do the sage manage to keep people from noticing this? Loop? How, about the side effects of the mass production dreams?
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so...
I mean, how many loops did I experience? Like 100 now?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question.
Yep.
Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate.
And why are they doing this to us?
Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with. Like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
Yeah.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
But how? Okay, got that. About side effect. Why is the dream about... just to like trick people, right?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
I mean...
Even you don't know the reason?
I don't know.
Wow. Now that's strange.
I think spite you, I guess?
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it.
I see.
Traveler, do you have any information?
Ooh, okay, we'll continue the conversation then. Oh, there's more. The Grand Sage's speech just to spite you.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content."
In the dream, literally. Literally, in your dreams.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
Just spite you. I think that's it. Yeah. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth? Yeah. We got that. We got... You know what? Why not everything?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your mind.
Yes, I just said that earlier.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker?
Yes.
Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own,
I'm just gonna blow my mind.
Your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
Alright.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
It's fine. I mean, it was interesting to figure it out. It was pretty interesting.
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sabzeruz festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal.
Just to like fool them.
Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right?
Because they're gathering it?
That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by
Yeah.
the Akasha.
So they forget, and then some of them that remember are just taken away.
So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzeruz festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
Yeah.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yep.
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
Got it.
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Imagine if I don't have that, like, blessing. Then we're gonna do this whole loop and we don't even notice, though. That's kinda dark. Kinda dark. Okay. Have no more questions. I don't have any more.
Saving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
Sounds like the Fatui to me.
In the end, I'm just the moon.
Yep.
The real sun is long gone.
Ah, you mean the Greater Lord.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Something like that. Beep.
Oh, we're out of time today.
Well, at least we know what to do
I'll
now.
tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
See ya. Doobie-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-ba-ba. I know what's going on. It's just another big dream. Ba-da-da-da. Sta-ba-da.
Nahida?
Oh yeah.
Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say Good Morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Nah, it's a long title. Nahida's kinda
Hey!
short title.
What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where is Dunyazard? She couldn't have...
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Wait.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
Yeah, we took so long.
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
And then the mercenary is gonna notice that she's gone.
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
I see.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler.
The filler.
You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
So yeah, so you guys met in a dream, I guess.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
What? I mean...
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
to prevent more tragedies like this. We must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Yeah, we need to stop this.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
The power of imagination.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at the tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream.
Oh.
No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So, we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
Oh, yeah.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
I think it's the mage.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming?
Smack him in the face? And then wake him up?
After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town?
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something.
Oh.
There must still be a small wisp of possibility.
For her?
Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Yeah. Are you trying to save her?
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
Yeah. Then people just use her for getting the dreams. Yeah, I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler.
There's still hope.
Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
Yeah, there's other people who are suffering too because of the fatigue.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream?
Yep.
Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Yep. But unlikely? Maybe unlikely. So probably a random person. Knowing the plan, they probably become aware of they were dreaming. An unexpected host could be less likely to realize it is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control. Like Nahida and us.
Yep.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Faris the Knight of Flower. The one with the strange get-up. Why him?
Oh, that would make sense. Faris the Knight of Flowers is a symbol of the whole Sabzeruz festival, right? Pretty core character.
But why him though?
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
I'm not sure it will get him the first try, but oh well. If we got him, we got him.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time.
I think it's a little bit
everything
obvious.
Okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
Okay.
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish?
Yep.
Is that a new Sabzeruz festival tradition or something?
I mean, worth a try if you want to wish for something.
Less questions, more wishing!
Time on, don't force him.
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Aww. Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone.
You're a nice person, dude. You're a nice person.
She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her.
Yeah.
I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Dude.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Oh, now it's a little bit
After
more
what I just
sad.
said, I guess it is.
It's even more sad now.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sabzeruz festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time.
That's even more sad, dude.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much.
I mean, fine.
Felt like the right moment
It's
to get
fine.
it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
I wish that your wish comes true.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish.
Go ahead.
I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
I wish that works.
Please come true.
Yeah, please come true. Huh?
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
It works?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
Ah, denied.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Nice trick, game. Nice trick.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream.
Yeah.
Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Yeah, I said that earlier, but still, that was a pretty sad, like, revelation, though. Pretty sad revelation. Who can it be?
Like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
Yeah.
My lady, step back.
Oh.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, traveler!
Maybe one of the bandits can be the host?
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take
Dunyarzad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The Homiyanis pay me, not you.
Nah, it's my turn. You're wasting your breath. Just leave.
Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills.
No, it's something different.
Anyway, watch yourself.
Yeah, I'm fine. Okay.
So you got yourself some backup.
Sup?
Suit yourself. You're going down.
Alright, well, finally some action from all of the...
A new punching bag.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You're only... Wait. Only 3 of you? Thought you were, like, more.
Propagate!
Ow. Nice hit.
Life goes on.
I just want to give you some hope, but... It's kind of fitting. There you go. There's more. Let's go. Oh, I didn't saw that.
Spring forth!
Things are about to get dicey.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
This isn't good.
And a little bit.
Higher, hands on fire.
Alright. Then they're cleaned out.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I think I did, but yeah. I'm fine.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something.
Yeah.
Remember how during the first Sabzeruz festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yeah, I remember that. It was the first one. Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sabzeruz festival.
Should we check out what the item is? Yeah, that's the last clue.
Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Yeah, true. At least there's a lead. Okay, yeah, this is the first thing that happened in the first loop.
It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
And this is a dream, so anything goes.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Okay. I'm enter the room, enters by later carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table.
Oh.
Should we open it?
It's time to read. Okay, here we go again. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. It's a letter for us. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kunsanali, created from the series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there were very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be used to you in the search for her. Okay, Ganhavaville water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that the green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believed that this was the divine power of the Lesser Lord Kunsanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water source via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kunsanali appear in Gaihard village then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kunsanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kunsanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms and... Okay. No, I got Okay, she was very tall and had muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? The last one kind of make me laugh. Okay, these folk records appended with Andonyazard's reference and opinions leave every page densely packed. So, interesting.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
Yeah.
Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sabzeruz festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sabzeruz festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyazad.
Hey!
Traveler!
Where are you off to now?
Oh no. Emotion is taking over.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess. I feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Yeah. It felt like a month. And everything happened here at this very same day. At the very same day. That loops again and again. And that's even sad. Because, yeah, like rather than different days, it's just one day just repeat over and over again.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here. And the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilou's dance of Sabzeruz.
Paimon, please, Paimon, I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Damn you. Damn it.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Are you back? Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
No. Never mind.
Oh. So she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
Don't have any regrets. To watch the dance of Sabzeruz. Ah, they did great with all of the music. Let's just watch the dance. That's the thing she wants. The only thing she wants to watch before.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
This needs to happen. This needs to happen.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved.
No.
He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
No, this needs to happen.
Traveler?
Yep.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Nah, I got used to it. Even though I got arrested, it's gonna still repeat, right? Sup? Yes?
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Oh, they're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
Got it. Smart, smart.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. So don't tell me she's the host. So what's up with those flowers?
Like I said,
Yeah.
they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah, so I think she's the host because the flower that was exist are now here.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought
Extinct,
forth
the
new
word.
Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
So she is the host. Got it.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad,
Did you find these?
No.
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, Al?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilou, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay,
Just play
I'll
along.
try.
Just play along.
Hmm.
I think she is the host.
Hey!
Yep.
They disappeared! So Nilou's the host! What a surprise!
Interesting.
Purple body Saras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilou's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage.
So that's why she hasn't been an important thing in the whole story just so far, because she's the actual host and the game's trying to hide it.
It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilou assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots.
And the foreshadowing of the flowers too, so smart reveal.
So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilou?
Correct,
But if we
Mundo.
want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
Okay.
How should we make Nilou realize that?
The flowers is one thing.
Am I dreaming?
What? Wait, we don't need to do anything.
Huh?
We don't need to do anything. How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
I mean, kinda. I mean, she's here, but she's not the cause of it.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong
Yeah.
either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Ah, yeah, I remember that story.
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story.
Ooh, okay.
His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated.
So he was in a dream.
After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream.
Yeah, so everything in the story was in a dream. So even though like a lot of things happen, it's happening in a dream. So when he wake up, even though it was in a dream, he still got the wisdom from it.
His wife lying next to him said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love."
And then the loop. So it went from the whole adventure to just back to the start because it's all in a dream. Because time doesn't need in a dream. Like, you don't need time in a dream. Everything will happen in like a blink of a moment.
In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
Yeah.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Yeah.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilou is aware of it, this stream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too.
We just need the final dance. And we got the flowers too.
Since we're in a dream,
Let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
Yeah. You can dream or think of anything you want for your dance. Please dance your heart out for her.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
I got a new favorite song now.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Yeah. Aww. At least she saw it. In her dreams. So that's what she was finding. That was nice. That was so nice. Closure. I think that's a good... Okay, wait. Let's finish this whole thing before I end it. That was a good night's sleep. And a good dream. Even though it's kind of sad.
Like she's been asleep for the longest time.
My head hurts. Well, good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sabzeruz festival. The Sabzeruz festival!
Oh! It's done. It's yesterday. It was yesterday. Today is now today. Yesterday was the festival.
Have we finally escaped from the Sabzeruz samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance, I think I saw... We're now paranoid. Wait.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go. Okay, let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
The chair? The bed.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
You know why I'm silent right now. Poor Catherine never takes a break.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sabzeruz festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
So it was her all along. Poor Catherine. Poor Catherine.
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
It was an amazing dream, right?
I just had a dream.
Yes!
And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sabzeruz.
Yeah. That was an amazing dream. Even though, for all of the loops, that was an amazing storyline. That was cool. Okay, I'll not talk to you. Hi, Catherine. That was a cool...
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sabzeruz festival.
Yeah, but the other side of that is, poor Catherine never takes a break.
And... Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened.
Yeah, we don't want her to like blow her mind.
Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Ah, that bench. I remember everything. You're hiding your identity again.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
So that's why you left and went outside the dream to find her, right?
After we parted on the last day of the Sabzeruz festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described.
Oh.
Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion.
I mean, you're a powerful Archon too, you know.
Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear.
Yeah.
I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Yeah.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
Yeah. This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily?
I mean, it's a happy ending.
I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
I'm happy, not sad.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
I mean, yeah. People are so happy that they can cry.
Alright. You two must have a lot of other
Yes.
questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Here we Okay, I got 4 questions. Okay. About what I saw in the dream at the forest.
At the Avidia
That's the important
forest,
one.
there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
That's the important one.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yes.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul.
Yes, I got that.
That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
So people want to forget her?
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
Alright.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
I suspect that it was the Greater Lord though.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Yeah.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
The Scarlet King.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it.
I warned him before.
But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
Yeah, like the other scene from the last chapter, like the guy who like used the knowledge capsule and got like crazy. And because it's all red, so probably the Scarlet King is behind something about that.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it.
Ooh.
We must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left.
Got it, got it.
This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate,
Got
as
it.
well as Tevat's.
That's for the future, but next question. Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
What? Are you controlling Catherine right now?
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
That's scary. So like, she's like quote-unquote sleepwalking, but she's controlled by her.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
No, that's scary.
The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will,
Okay, good.
so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
I just borrowed this bionic Snezhnayan puppet. Quote that.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
I have no comment. I'm just gonna skip that comment.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Suristana?
She's trying to hide herself. I don't know why though.
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru.
Yeah?
At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Suristana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since.
Oh, so where are they now?
However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
Ah, so they don't want you, they want the old Archon.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom.
Aww.
Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country.
I mean, yeah.
My existence has little meaning.
No, you did a lot, you helped me a lot, you helped others a lot, so yeah. To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sabzeruz festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
I mean, one Archon wants everyone to be free, so mostly didn't help them. We got another Archon who leave them because like they want to be independent, so doesn't like focus on the Archon anymore. And one is like very strict, but now they she's like free now and less strict. So
thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha.
okay, out of the 4 Archon that I met, I mean you're the most nicest, or kind is a better word.
Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime.
Okay. It's like a deity in training.
Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
Yeah, start with the little things before you're doing the big things. Yep. Okay, so about the Sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line.
Yeah. So this was the first time, so there's probably a catalyst to this. Like the source of all the problem that started.
I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
Fatui.
Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sabzeruz samsara, the situation could have become dire.
Yeah, like everyone could have died.
I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seemed to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Oh, Alright, so that's a lead. So everyone who doesn't use the terminals are kind of suspicious.
I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
Alright. And then the other thing, that the Academia is trying to hide your presence too in the Akasha. So yeah, they're pretty bad. They're trying to withdraw information about you. So yeah, so no one has realized that the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yep.
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared.
Yeah, that's the other word.
Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Yeah, like brainwashing, that's the word.
Misdirection?
The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom.
Yeah.
Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential.
But they're using it in...
That's why I've never come out strongly against this.
Yeah, then they're using it in like evil means or bad means.
Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I think probably, depending on the town, but there's probably gonna be like a resistance to it, right? There's always gonna be a resistance. But yeah, I don't have any other questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Thank you so much, God of Wisdom. I mean, Catherine.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy.
Yeah.
I think I may need to rest for a while.
Yep, your turn to take a break and have a good dream.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now.
You sure?
The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sabzeruz Samsara in the immediate future.
So they use everything just for the whole event. Got it.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
I need to get to the bottom of this because they're pretty bad at doing that kind of stuff.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's your birthday. Well, happy birthday then.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
I heard about a doll and there's Naya doll, something about that.
Maybe you were sleepwalking.
Oh yeah, that's a good...
You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
Look, that's my same reaction, but...
I see.
Good excuse.
Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
It's okay, a maintenance personnel sometime? I mean, I think the Raiden Shogun wants to talk to you. Even A wants to talk to you. Well, that was an adventure. I think this is a good place to stop it here. It was a very nice, like, a whole story event. And after playing that, I really am now really into the whole story about Sumeru. Yeah, and yeah, they did a great job at making that story. 10 out of 10.